YouTube, hello, it is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are returning to the land of Eorzea once more. We are joined today by Mr. Mox and Smiley. Jin is currently AWOL. We don't know where he is. We're sending out a search party.
We don't know where Barry is.
But hey, you're new here, a returning viewer. Thank you very much. Like, comment, subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It helps the channel grow. There's links down below that you can click on if you are interested. There's the Lore Objects merch, there's my throne list. There is the Quell and Shardfall units in game, where you can blend your fitness and gaming together. It's that new year, new you mentality. You're looking to do something that's a little bit different. That is it should be a one-time kind of fee, I think. Don't hold me to that, actually. I don't know their model. I know that mine is slightly different from backing it and helping make it. So it's a little weird. I don't know their entire business model. They're very cagey-ish about it. Anyway, my link down below gets you $40 or equivalent off of your purchase. Shouldn't really be dissuading you. Go do it. Click it. Gives me a little bit of a help as well. It is a very good product and a fun time, and they are expanding it. The VR is coming in a few days, and they're likely going to do some more expansion in the game world, or maybe even some new games and some other things to do. So if you're interested, click that link. There's a link for Mr. Mox's channel as well. He's a fantastic streamer, so you should go and give him a follow. He does a load of variety content, though I don't know what he's doing this week.
That's a great question. Mox doesn't know what he's doing this week.
Well, there we go. We'll all be surprised come tomorrow. Or later today for you, YouTube.
Possibly. Can't wait to go out there and play, I don't know, the caked up furry game that everyone is enjoying.
What?
Yeah, the caked up furry game.
Which game?
Atlas. The game where you can get an achievement in the first 5 minutes of slapping a goat's ass.
What?
That's a real thing. That's all true.
First things first, let's see. Oh, well, Shin's online, so I don't know where Shin is. But he's online.
Shin might be busy.
Yeah, I realized that he's probably dinnering or something. Hebe Bugo wishes to test your knowledge on the Heaven's Turn customs. Isn't there more stuff for this? I can't remember.
So there's also a shop over here that's selling some exclusive stuff, but that's basically it.
Yeah. My, you look ready for all manner of arduous journeys and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance? Pray forgive my idle speculation. I am known as the Hebe Bugyo, and along with my fellow delegates, we have come to these shores that we might share our Heaven's Turn customs with the fine folk of Eorzea. Both our peoples mark the turning of 1 year to the next, but how we do so differs in a few key respects. In Eorzean tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm through the coming year. In the Far East, however, customs dictate we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Hebe. Although the term snake might be more familiar to Eorzean ears. Where I hail from, this oft reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to its miraculous manner in which the Hebe emerges anew time and time again after shedding its skin. That many and more may benefit from the noble beast's blessing. My fellow delegates and I have devised what we hope will be an entertaining little event. I present to you the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. Participants will wend their way snake-like through the city streets and answer the questions posed by the trivia taskmasters they encounter. I have bid my sisters, the 3 Hibi Yorikai, await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsalomisa. As to you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out and put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test. Rest assured that the auspicious prize is yours for the taking should you succeed. Consider it a means of stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? This little event of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, should you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so. My sisters will provide a helpful hint. If it is a perfect score you seek, you may also wish to speak with Hebi Doshin and acquire the knowledge you need. The first quizmaster you shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue Hebi Yoriki, and you'll find her a short distance north of here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. Fine. Good morrow to you, my lady. I am the Hibi Doshin, a member of a Far Eastern delegation come to share our traditions of Heaven's Turn with the good people of Eorzea. If there is aught you would know of this year's celebration, all you need is ask. I come seeking knowledge, and say no more. Pray listen carefully. We Far Easterners are fond of our superstitions, one of which concerns the Hibi, a creature said to bestow great fortune upon all who behold one. But Hibi are a multifarious as they are scary or scaly. Hello. And while each species has their merits, white Hibi in particular are revered for their rarity. But there is one serpent that stands, or rather slivers, above the rest, and that is the fabled great white Tsuchinoko. Luck giver supreme. Traditionally, the people of Hingashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and represent the creature when praying for its blessings. Alas, in modern times, sightings of a real serpent have all but ceased. What do you have? Only that. The racing ocean air, the hustle and the bustle. What a marvellous place. I do hope my dear sister and I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of this fair city. I have a question for you, slithery trivia trial contender. Let me see. Ready? As you are no doubt aware, the snake is considered the most auspicious creature in my native Hingashi. But what blessing can one hope to receive from the humble Hebe? Fair fortune. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Snakes are indeed said to be the bringer of fortune. By the way, there exists one scale kin in particular known to lavish extra helpings of luck on all those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko. Where other serpents are sleek and slender, the Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Alas, few have ever laid eyes upon its decidedly unsnake-like form. Anyhow, that brings my section of the quiz to an end. You'll find my younger sister, the yellow Hibi Yoriki, by the Drowning Wench. Pay her a visit for the next round of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Boom, 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 boom. By the Kami, this city's absolutely packed with people. It's enough to send you dizzy. Give me a moment, contender. You're aware that the snake is a symbol of luck, yes? Well, some snakes are luckier than others, and they happen to have one thing in common, their color. Any guesses as to what that might be? White. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare mythical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there is one snake that deserves special mention, the elusive great white Tsuchinoko. In times past, people would pray to the lucky serpent in the hopes of receiving its blessing. In the past 100 years or so, though, there hasn't been a single recorded sighting of the creature. It existed is all but fable these days. Anyway, you just have one question left. Head to Bismarck and see my little sister, the red Hibiki Yoriki. Well, I found Shin.
You found Shin?
I found Shin. Yeah, come to the red Hibiki. Hi, Shin. Ah!
There is
What?
in
Only Zul?
only Zul.
Only Zul.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we having fun?
Always. Ah, what heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. You are... there you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. I assume you've heard all about we Far Easterners used to revere the great white Tsuchinoko, yes? I'm guessing my sisters also told you how there's nary been a sighting for over a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. Still, the people of Hinagashi, being the resourceful people they are, found a suitable surrogate to pay respects during Heaven's turn. Any idea what they might have turned to? A Moogle. Rice cakes. Rice cakes, precisely. To be honest with you, I'm surprised an Orzean would have even had an inkling. Colour me impressed. When I say cake, you're probably thinking something nice and light, but rice cakes we decorate our homes with during Heaven's Turn in Hinagashi are rock hard. We take one heavily hard rice cake and stack it on top of another. You have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the Great White Tsuchinoko himself. Well, that brings us to an end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Thank you for taking part. We can't forget your prize, now can we? For your efforts, a gift born of the finest, painstaking Hinagashi craftsmanship. And it will be all yours in a manner of moments. Hold on, Blast! I could have sworn we had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd have been walking away with a very exquisite white Tsuchinoko ornament, positively overflowing with good fortune. But surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister is going to be livid. Oh, it seems there was one left after all. Phew. Sorry about all that. Anyhow, it's all yours. Oh, and, it's impertinent to even ask, I know, but could I trouble you to tell my sister, the Hibby Bogyo, I mean, that I've run out of prizes? I'll happily fetch more myself, but I ought to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up. So, can I count on you? Much obliged. May the Kami guide you. Have fun dancing there. Up. 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 Am I to understand that my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and ask you to report this fact to me in her stead? Clearly my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stocks.
No, don't do it. No, stop it. No, look at the Tsuchinoko.
What have we here?
He got the orange on it.
Did you perhaps drop your prize?
No. Stop it.
Mochi! Mochi! But by the Kami! Our prizes may be exquisitely crafted, but they are mere ornaments. They do not possess the facility for speech or locomotion, I can assure you. Which leads me to think, could this be the fabled Great White Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? To think I'd live to see the day, what a wonderful auspicious occasion this is. But I must say, it is a passing strange that the great white Tsuchinoko should appear in Eorzea of all places. Perhaps it's found its way aboard our delegation's vessel before we set sail? Perhaps you'd be willing to take care of the creature with you on your journeys?
No!
Of course.
You already bit me. You can't bite me again.
I Snow.
I don't care how many limes you throw at me. You can't bite me.
Of course, for our delegation, the Sacred Serpent's coming is an event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we cannot discount the notion that the Great White Tsushinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessing. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Mochi! Before I forget, I should point out that the Omukuji are available to draw from for the rest of the Heaven's Turn season. It might prove to be delightful distraction. Matters great and small call you to the road once again. Not that you need fear drawing a less than encouraging fortune, nay. With the Great White Tsuchinoko at your side, you are sure to overcome any hardship that comes slithering your way. You have my heartfelt thanks for joining in with this humble endeavor of ours. May the hallowed Hebe guide you on your path of fortune until the heavens turn once again. The Far Eastern Omakushi is offering his services for the remainder of the Heaven's Turn festivities this year. Speak with him and see what fortunes has in store for you as you rendezvous with the Great White Tsuchinoko. Now, may as well go and see what that's about.
Mine lied.
What did yours say?
I got small fortune. I have not had any fortune.
No. Greetings, my friend. I deal in Omakuji, traditional Far Eastern fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Draw one. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a fee of 100 gil per draw. Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. Grave misfortune. What?
To no one's surprise, I got great fortune.
Thou shalt experience considerable misfortune. Heed those words of guidance, and thy luck might change. Adventure, thou shalt not be blessed with the weather. Abide in patience. Relationships, thou shalt hear from the object of thine affection. Choose well thy words. I'd never do that anyway. Prosperity. The greater thy desire, the smaller the prize. Clear thy mind. What are you talking about? Conflict. A dull blade is quick to break. Hone thyself well. Favor. Shouldest thou abide in duplicity like unto the traders, thou shalt be lost to trust. Well, You'll be unable to review the contents of your fortune after closing this video. Are you sure you want to proceed now? Oh.
I took a screenshot of mine.
Well, Onzi's has been recorded for all
Yeah.
prosperity.
Yeah, great misfortune. That checks. I have the worst luck ever, so how did you fare? Well, whether it was desired result or otherwise, I pray the words imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. Yeah, that my life sucks.
I don't know what you're complaining about. I have a good fortune ahead of me.
Yeah, well, aren't you the lucky one?
I'm so lucky right now that all of my animations are glitched.
Yeah, okay, why is Fugi not even working now? Well, for some reason Mox's isn't working. Shin, can you say something?
Hello.
Okay, yours is working. Smiley, can you say something?
Yeah, sure. What would you
Yep,
like to
okay.
say?
That works. No, that's fine. Mock, can you try say something again? Nope. Okay, so for some reason, Mox, you only have your it's not lighting up when you speak. For some
Don't know
reason.
why.
You've broken the Fugi.
It's because you're on ninja class.
I see. Can't see me. Invisible.
Apparently.
So, what's on the docket for this evening?
A good question.
Books, I think, wasn't it?
This would be nice.
I haven't even gone to pick up the book this week.
So to Idleshire is what I'm hearing.
Oh, that's where I need to go. The demon needs feeding. Something that I can do is I can just remove that. That's fine.
Oh, because we got to Stormblood, I was able to watch the next parts of the solo only dude. His last video that he released ended ominously. Apparently, after getting his warrior class to like level 70 something and doing the job quest for it, he got an ability that he is screaming to the world was a mistake and is not something he can ever fix, and I don't understand what he's talking about.
What was the ability?
What was it? Give me a second, I'll go find it again, because that's a great question.
What weapon are you using, Shin? Is that Mandeville? Ah.
Inner release.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be that.
What's the deal with that? Why is that a problem?
Let me read you the tooltip description. Grants 3 stacks of inner release, each stack allowing the use of Fell Cleave or Decimate without cost and guaranteeing their critical and direct hits. The damage dealt when under that effect will raise critical hit rate or direct hit rate. Additional effect grants inner strength, nullifying stun, sleep, bind heavy, and most knockback and draw-in effects. Duration 15 seconds. Additional effect extends Surging Tempest duration by 10 seconds to a maximum of 60 seconds. Additional effect grants Primal Rend ready. These are later level skills. Additional effect grants a stack of Burgeoning Fury upon successfully landing Fell Cleave or Decimate up to a maximum of 3. Maximum stacks become Wrathful, changing inner release to Primal Wrath. That's again later level. But it is basically the power-up button for a warrior's damage burst.
Okay. What's the downside?
Probably the 60-second recast.
I don't. That's the same as Berserk, though, the previous ability.
Yeah.
I think what most warriors think is the downside is the immune to knockback, stun, sleep. Because sometimes it really throws off certain game mechanics. Like you'll be planning, like the boss will do a mechanic where he knocks you back and you've got used to being knocked back into a safe position. That's how you deal with some of the mechanics. And then all of a sudden you've got, and you may have been used as a solo person to have that as a berserk window, where you've got your guaranteed crits. But now you pop that, so you have your guaranteed crits, but you're no longer going to get knocked back, and then you're going to just take like an ability full in the face. It does throw some warrior players off when that happens. I've heard people like, because there are some knockbacks which you purposefully get knocked back for, rather than popping arm's length, because it knocks you into a safe position. And I've known some warriors to be like, shit, I'm immune to it. Fuck.
I see.
Run!
I see.
Yeah, but you don't realize until the knockback goes off, and you're like, why have I not moved? Oh, I'm in my inner rage phase. Okay. So then you really have to kind of get your timing down. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of, because if I compare it to the previous ability, like Berserk was guaranteed crits anyway, so I doubt it messes up with his like damage calculations and burst window, because I guess you can use them at the same time. So I don't think it throws off a damage calculation. So the only thing I can think of, and thinking about some of the Stormblood encounters, is that knockback immunity.
Now, before we get going with stuff, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea if we're getting into stuff.
Yep. How about it? Gives me a chance. Okay, yeah, I emptied my time stones, that's fine. So, question is, what do I want to do for custom deliveries today? Nothing is giving a bonus, so I could just do 3 of each. I guess. Or I just skip because it's late in the week and I don't really care. What do you want to do for your class Miley.
Alright, I return.
Welcome back.
Honestly, I don't mind. I can fill tonight. People can play what they want.
I'm wanting to do some ninja.
I mean, depending on what we're going into, depends on what I'll play as. If we're going into the leveling, I'll play one of the ones that are under 50.
Yeah, leveling. I'd like to do the. I'd like to do a tank if I could.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
we could start with that. So if you always a tank first, that's fine.
Cool.
Everyone is black mage, I think.
Yeah. I
May
need
have
to get
to
my warriors abilities like
rearrange.
figured out. Currently, it's like well organized. Don't get me wrong, but I want it to like be fully decked out.
Oh.
Yeah. I preset all of my abilities that I'm going to use on my bar, even ones I don't have access to.
Fair. Set it up that way. That should be fine.
I'm going to do one thing really quick. I don't have to be
Hello.
here
Hello.
for us to do this. Because I just realized my weapon is severely underleveled. I have a level 25 weapon at level 35. I need a replacement.
I mean, for a long while, I've been using like level 30 weapons at leveling up to 50.
Yeah, but I want
It's not optimal, but
So I updated some of my retainers gathering gear.
yeah.
This was bearing in mind the retainer is currently level 90.
Mm.
And the gear I had on them was like level 35.
Ooh.
A mixture of level 50 and level 35.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, that's why you never bring back good stuff.
Let us know when you're ready, Malks.
Yeah.
What we going to do?
Is leveling for the moment. I believe Malks wanted to tank that.
Yeah.
Okay. What role would you like to take, Smiley?
I'm fine filling. I can heal. It's all good.
Okay. Ronzi's going as a black mage, so... screw it, I'll go with Viper.
Alrighty. I've got a better axe. I've got better gloves. I'm feeling more prepared to be doing some leveling. So I'm not going to be as underperforming as I would have been.
Alright. Ready to go?
In a second. Now I'm ready.
No, but let's do it anyway.
Leroy!
I managed to make it back to Idleshire at the very least.
Oh dear God.
Sweet. Alright, everybody, it's your favorite thing. I'm gonna move up and grab these guys too.
Yep.
Have to get the key.
Yep. But we had to kill those guys anyway, so.
Oh yeah.
No, there's a lucky man. Don't you look at that.
Sometimes I hate my brain.
Oh,
Yeah, it went to a bad place when I went into the area I was just in because it's called Grey Flox's watch box.
Chin.
you watching Grey Fox's box there?
I don't want to be, but apparently.
No, I'm on. Ah, get stunned, idiot.
That's probably something I should do.
Yeah, all of us are together. Okay. Okay, move up. Treasure copter.
Yeah, for saving the god.
Right. No. Good job, you Pathfinder. Save him. We have to save the Gobbies.
No, let him die. Nobody likes gobbies.
pretty sure that's why the entire Alexander thing happened. Is that train of thought?
Or is it a case of nobody likes gobbies because of the Illuminati?
The conspiracy think that was strong.
I mean, if they're gonna get that possessive about cheeks, you know, what else are they capable of?
Great and terrible things. There we go. Finally. Yay, I got them tiny ones. Present for Uplander. I wonder what it could be. What is that strange ticking noise?
The Bomba.
La Bamba.
La Booba.
La Booba?
Keronzi.
Living La Vida Booba.
Yeah, not the singer of that.
Salamander time.
Neck.
Whoa.
Okay, these guys are most definitely not snakes, Swansea.
Lizardo.
Big old salamanders.
I mean, you saw what snakes look like
You just did a quiz on snakes.
when you picked up your prize for your quiz. That's what snakes look like.
Thought they were old men in sneaking suits.
I thought for sure you were gonna be like, I thought they were like scaly bodies, but like ladies on top.
No, we haven't got to those yet.
What are you talking about? There's plenty of Lamia over in Stormblood.
We've only seen a handful so far.
Plenty.
It's not enough.
Plenty. Oh, wait a second. I need to get out of that. Pardon me. I was arguing about Lamias. I should probably think about my tanking job. It's the Hellbender. The adjacent Helltaker.
Just be grateful his brother isn't here. Because he dives.
Yo, our limit break is ready. I should totally pop it. That's called briefing bombs. Don't do that.
So I'm going to ask a question of all three of you.
Dick.
Have any of you heard of a series called Secret Level?
Yes, I've watched it very recently, actually.
Yeah, it's on my watch list.
Yeah. I
I've heard
imagine
of
Wanzi has absolutely no idea.
I've heard of it. No idea what it is, but I've heard of it.
The people who did Love, Death, and Robots have done basically an anthology video of a bunch of video games that they got sponsored for. And I want to give the credit where I can, but like I want to say half of them are not particularly interesting. They're decently made, but like I won't lie, there are some that are really bad.
I'm fairly certain someone has mentioned it to me before.
That would be me, because I was talking about the Concord one.
Yeah.
Anywho, what would you want to talk about with that shit? Didn't mean to take
I
it.
just wanted to know if people knew of it and if they'd seen it. I think I'm at about episode 8 or 9.
What was the last one you watched?
Armored Core, I think.
Incoming.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Like the giant robots fighting each other is cool as hell. Got Keanu Reeves in it.
I need to go back to Armored Core.
I need to buy Armored Core. I have other games on my priority list, like Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy. And a little indie game you probably never heard of called Final Fantasy.
No, I hadn't heard of that one. Tell me more.
Yeah.
Does it have a free trial?
No, it doesn't actually.
Oh.
It has a 60-hour tutorial.
60-hour tutorial. That checks.
And that's just on how to actually register for an account on the website.
Exactly. Then you can finally play the game. The game starts getting good every 10 levels.
I mean, what about Shin Megami Tensei?
That depends on which one you're playing. Because playing Shin Megami Tensei can either be a light hazing experience, or you could be signing up for your own mugging and your own ass whooping from pressing the start button. Well, you saw my bit with 4 and how much of a struggle the beginning of that was, right?
Yep.
You know nothing of Matador.
Fair.
And you don't understand the pain of Dragon Dance.
Bringing dance these nuts.
So, like, imagine if you were fighting one of those bosses, and he's on his own, and his first move in his turn is to give himself 6 actions. Then spend 4 of those actions doubling his damage and increasing his crits, and then giving himself 4 more actions, and then AoE nuking you.
I just got 2 abilities. What fun.
Hooray. I don't think I got any new abilities from that myself. Like, I am level 37.
I think my my elemental gauge goes up to 3 now, so...
So now we're out of the leveling queue, so I need to go back to being a DPS.
Yeah, I mean... Bum-ba-dum, ba-bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, ba-bum-ba-dum. You can go into the main scenario.
Okay. Who wants
Who-
to tank? Who wants to heal?
I mean, I don't mind tanking.
Are you wanting to raise your black mage though?
Or I can't do it in the main scenario. I can't use it in my main scenario. I'm only level
Ah, right.
36.
Too low level.
I mean, I could use something that's like under
Growing
50. But I could go in as red mage. I think that's the only one that actually qualifies under 50 before 60. Yeah, quite literally, it actually is. It's just red mage.
Okay.
Could be really funny right now.
Could you?
Go to tank then.
Yeah. it
Up-
could be really
Double red mage.
We're both level 53.
Double the red mage, double the vermilion.
I'll have you know, this is another class I need to level up. I don't remember how to play this. We're gonna be so funny, Ronzi.
We're just trying to out vermilion each other.
It's Castron.
The only thing to remember with Red Mage is if you find yourself casting anything that's 4 seconds, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, I've been learning that.
What am I getting punched by?
I don't know, what are you getting punched by?
2 Hoplomachus. For some reason, I'm sort of like next to Shin and I just don't give a fuck.
I mean, I'm using the spinny axe moves.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm starting to looking at you like, there's no way you're not doing AoE. I'm sort of right on top of you. And they were just like, no, we don't give a fuck. Nope. Going after the healer, you know? This is the way we win, guys. This is how we win.
We're
The
finally
big guy with
learning.
the axe. There's a neural net processor, a thinking machine.
I will say the Schwarzenegger appearance in that secret level was amusing.
That wasn't what I wanted to do, but it worked.
Someone's taking a beam in the face.
It was me.
Wasn't me for once.
Oh. Oh.
getting face beamed again.
Nope. I moved this time. I recognized the danger I was in, and I decided, no, I'm not getting shot. Uh-oh. I might be getting shot again.
Ow! I got shot this time.
Yeah.
Is that the cure?
Yes, the cure.
Ah! I can heal now!
You can.
Not in this mission.
Yeah. Later on. And then you'll also be able to
True.
res people as well. Instant cast.
Oh. Wait for us. We want to cast our spells.
No. No spells for you.
Keronzi, we can't cast spells.
I
We want
know!
Pick a
Being mean.
discipline.
You have a sword, you know.
Yeah, but we can't keep up!
You have a dash, you know. Into sword.
Into sword.
Dash into sword.
Apparently I got my cast timer off.
Oh, wow, they locked onto me.
I can smell your fear, Mox.
But I'm not afraid.
In which case, they're probably smelling Ronzi's horniness at, you know, ropey hands and thinking, nope.
Please.
You gonna deny it?
Yeah. How dare you impugn my good name?
I wouldn't, or should I say I couldn't if I tried. One requires a good name to impugn. For that to happen.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not moving. The explosion can move. Red. This is the one where he's going to drop it on our actual position.
I was still in that? Oh, that was annoying.
I mean, I'm not saying I've done this fight a few times.
Oh no, of course not.
Actually, I will say it took me quite a while to figure this damn thing out when they changed it. So used to the old version.
Like, why is the last boss not in a walker anymore?
Now I can heal people.
Haha!
Well, I shouldn't die then, should I?
No, you absolutely shouldn't die. Not gonna be our responsibility to keep you alive, but you definitely shouldn't die.
Yep. It's not standing that.
But it could be fun.
Not so sure about that.
Well, at least now you can heal yourself. I don't have to worry about you.
That was fun.
No, we've got more after this thing. Whoops. There's time that one.
Yeah. Alright, now, don't put a shield on Sid.
It doesn't really work as Sage.
It needs to be.
It needs to be
Something
based
that-
on the target's HP,
Yeah.
whereas the shields are based on my healing.
Something that restores all HP is going to be the one that causes problems.
I think White Mage is the only one that has a percentage-based heal, like based on the targets.
Yeah. Or one that provides so much based upon it, at least. I think there's an astrologian.
It's based on the Astra's level and healing power, not on the
Right.
target. Macrocosmos is based on the incoming damage. They have nothing that's actually like a percentage based on a target's value. That's
Yeah.
why, like, out of this, like, unsynced, my Sage shields end up, like, massive compared to your guys' level. But here, they're just puny banner.
Beauty banner.
Nice.
Almost got full 100 charge.
I have used so many of those 100 charges. I like the stabbing.
Yeah. Have you managed to set up your cyborg yet?
I was trying to get it adjusted.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to figure out how to get it comfortable.
Yeah, I'm finding that at the moment as well. I need to redo things to see what I want. I might have to stretch the fingers out some.
Well, you can actually stretch your fingers out. I can't.
Yeah, no, that is fair. I'll give you that.
My hand is kind of set how it has to be.
Yeah.
Well, where do I have, like, red booty shorts? I just noticed that. Oh no.
What, red booty shorts?
Yeah, oh no.
I'm just in red.
Red mage and red blood.
Pull the
What
red.
are these like tattoos on my legs? Where the fuck did these come from?
Yeah, so don't fall asleep by the campfire.
Yeah. Oh, I don't fall asleep while in Limsa.
It was
Oh no, that
cat
you
girl
wake
and the love.
you wake up with different problems if you fall asleep in Limsa.
Tattoos are just a start. That's like you marked for other stuff.
You branding marks.
No.
2 seconds, guys.
Okay. Ow.
Sorry about that.
Fine.
I can take it.
We're so good with it, Smiley.
It's not that. I kind of could do that pattern blindfolded. So many times.
Oh, now I'm procking stone. Alright, let's rock. I was still in that camp. Hell yeah. Oh, it's raining.
Level 50.
Damn it, Livia, stop giving me your card.
No! She wants to get in contact with you.
Why, so she can scream at me that I have made her wroth?
Yes.
I think I had an ex like that.
So book stuff now?
We still are doing book stuff. At least I needed to do those. I don't know whether you did, unfortunately. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I got the want to 50s stuff done.
Sure.
149.
Alright, we could jump into... We could just very quickly run through the other thing. We got what? Alexander... what do you need? Any ones that overlap?
World of Darkness. Void Arc. Fist of the Father. Heart of the Creator. Binding Coil 5. Bull of Embers Extreme. Thorn March Extreme. Striking Tree Extreme. That's one of the things.
Let me guess. You have Garuda, don't you, Ronzi?
Actually, no, I don't. The only ones that overlap are Void Arc, Thorn March, but I have the Naval... Oh, and the Turn 5, the Binding Coil. But I have Whirl Eater, Naval, Eyes of the Creator, Arm of the Sun, Cypress Tower, and then Urath's Font and Containment Bay Z1 T6.
Well, we could do turn 5 then, and then Thorn March.
Yeah, Turn 5 and Thorn March.
We doing those unsynced?
Yes.
Alright, let me change my thing then if we're doing this unsynced. Actually, Shin, could I request a repair?
Yep.
Because apparently I can't repair my Viper gear. There we go.
Unrestricted. Thorn March Extreme. Commence the fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, there was a dude with really cool armor, and I was just taking note of what it was.
Fun.
Quite solid armor. Done.
15 seconds of my life I'll never get back.
What's that? Run it again?
Do it again! Beat our time!
Binding Coil Turn 5.
Yep. Speaking of coils, I saw a video last week of somebody doing a thing of fighting the final boss of the coils and then desyncing the material or desynthing the material for a sort of like gill scheme.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the materia you can get.
Yes. Well, I free my swords.
Alright, so you said you had Striking Tree?
Yeah.
The Striking Tree and Bowl of Embers, right?
Yeah. Get him! Oh, his invincibility.
I apparently attained a Ramu card. I did not have Ramu.
I've been playing too much Bolitro. My brain is looking at these cards, and I'm not cards, these stickers, and I'm thinking of combos and positioning of how things could work with each other.
No, no, no.
I still think about that game. That one I sent you.
Yeah.
And dead. I don't know why, but I feel like Ifrit here has the worst chances of getting the damn horse. Out of all of the horse grinding, his was the biggest pain in the ass for me.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, Smiley, what burb did you get?
Oh, I got the Firebird.
Is that for getting all of the mounts from Heaven's Ward?
Yeah, it's like getting all the Lanners.
Nice.
Oh, the what?
There's 7 of them. The Hawks that drop from the level 60 Extreme Trials.
Mm.
And then you get this boy.
Then I'm going to have to see about doing that myself.
Maybe we can get started. Hang on.
I didn't realize I was missing one until I did. I had to think the Zervan trial as my book this week, and then it dropped in there. I was like, oh. Oh, I also got lucky with Chloe a couple of weeks ago, so I now have.
Hey!
Hey, wait, what?
Yeah, I got lucky with Chloe.
Phrasing?
Yeah.
Donate.
A novel.
Oh, he didn't
Alright.
even get a chance.
And then whirl.
I have actually gotten the World Eater down from doing it with chalk. I did not realize how dangerous that Sahagin actually were in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, let's complete those. We'll see what happens. I mean, we could do those, or we could do the extremes. What we could do it. Which last extreme do you have, Mox?
What?
Which of the last extremes do you have?
Limitless Blue.
The Limitless Blue.
That's
Oh,
lim-
okay, yeah, that's the Bismarck.
Yeah.
Oh, we could do that.
Did we?
Could we?
Gonna be a pain in the ass.
I would need to go and unlock it.
Keronzi.
I just need to attune to the Aetherite.
Okay, I have no idea what my free company is doing, but one of them just randomly said with no context, "Oh my god, such fluffy butts."
I think it's a legitimate comment.
You
Oh,
would,
no.
Ronzi.
There's a naked bunny boy right next to you, Smiley.
Wait, Kumo's playing?
His name is Grimace.
Griminace DDoS. Okay. Well, we know who to blame if we start getting live.
Fancy swords they've got there. Is that a watermelon behind them? Oh god, it just split in half.
There you are, really. The Enterprise is ready to depart whenever you are. Say again, Chief Sonu wants to smash some gemstone against an Aetherite to dispel a barrier of storm clouds? I don't even know where to begin. Bah, to the hells with it. Maybe it'll bring us good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there. It's all over there.
Oh, someone's looking at Smiley.
I guess I've not seen the. I'm surprised that anybody's got 2 lines with Chloe.
I reward you. Smash the gemstone against the Aetherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune the Aetherite. Once more, nothing much happens. Okay. The Limitless Blue Extreme.
Mm-hmm. Right. This is gonna be painful.
Shouldn't be overly bad, I wouldn't have thought.
Sweet summer child.
This is supposed to be like an 8-man thing, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Goody.
Water is wet. Whoop!
What?
Wow, that the game doesn't work. They broke the game. They should have thrown.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright.
Woo!
Okay.
Why did they not throw you back?
I don't know.
Well,
It
you're
might-
dead.
It might have been because I was in an animation. I had an animation at the exact same time that I was meant to get thrown.
You should have just interrupted if there's any cast and just thrown you away.
It was an instant cast that I was using.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh god, brace yourselves.
It's fine, I'm dead.
I don't think we hurt Bismarck at all.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, you had
We
to.
haven't-
I think you.
hurt him, hurt him.
No, but you had to.
First phase.
Yeah, you had to like break a scale, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly the same as the first one. Normal fight.
No. If it was the same, then Ronzi wouldn't be dead.
No, no. It'd be the same.
Ugh.
Now, sometimes if he's cheeky, he does a wind rather than lightning here, and then knocks you off the platform.
Bubbles.
Helps the wind. Okay, in the centre.
One's dead, except Ronzi.
And my corpse is surprisingly immobile.
Oh. Dragon Killer. Giddy ass. What?
Pop. Pop.
Yay.
Alright, and which one did I need to do Z1T9, I think. Yeah, I have Z1T9.
Extreme or normal?
Extreme.
Okay.
I don't know if I have that one.
Hmm?
Oh, never mind, I do. Ah, yes, this is the one that I had to do on my own with Chalk's corpse.
At extreme.
Did he
What
fall
ex-
off or?
No, he just died.
Let's see what we've done.
Uh-oh. Ow.
Well, he should be dead.
He has to get to his phase 2. And to do that, he has to get all 3 buttons. So
And then
he's
we have to
here
fall.
Good and evil search later.
Now he dies.
Oh, okay, apparently I hadn't completed this extreme before.
Any bird? Oh, you're lucky. There's the bird.
Got a
Oh, no,
bird.
now we gotta fight over it.
Fighting over a
And
bird.
a dark knight sword. Looks pretty cool.
I'm not getting the burb, I only rolled a 5.
Shin got it.
With a 30. Wow. You all rolled so low.
I also got a 5.
No, you rolled a 21.
No, it was a 5. Definitely 5.
What does that look like?
No, I'm curious.
Eh.
It's a fire burb.
Yeah, which is... I have like 3 firebirds as mounts. I actually have a proper firebird, but I can't show it in this place because it doesn't turn into a firebird until I fly.
Yeah.
But this one becomes firebird. Currently it's fire snake.
Fire snake. Danger noodle on fire.
Yeah, with no visible saddle or anything, and I'm just like crouching on his back with a hand there to steady myself on pure fire.
Ultima's Bane.
Ultima's Bane? Sure. I need to do Urath's font. Hey, Sadie, thank you very much for the lurk.
Yeah. Victory! Okay, now I just need one more thing.
Same.
51, 59 dungeon?
Yeah.
Double.
The boot.
Let's go beat up the Pope.
Hit up the popo.
Oh, it's a good time beating up the Pope. It is always the correct decision to beat up the Pope. Morally correct, legally correct, and in the eyes of God, it's correct.
That's the Pope shit in the woods,
Even
though.
in his house.
Says the Pope what?
Shit in the woods.
I don't know, maybe. For fun. Hopefully not for flavor.
If the
I mean,
Catholic Pope shits on a bear in the woods, does anybody hear it?
Yeah, the bear probably.
Surprisingly, no.
So I'm not kicked out the arena, please. I mean, I got knocked back, but...
Didn't you get knocked out of the arena one of the times we did this?
Yeah. I've been knocked out nearly every time. So I've now taken to just run to the side so I don't get knocked out. Run to the side.
I will not yield to you. I have the power.
And he's dead.
That's how you use an axe, you idiot.
Oh no, I just saw a message that said me when I'm about to bite Mox. Oh god.
What is Snoo sending?
I don't know.
But whatever it is, it's bitey.
Bye.
Mox, have you seen anything about the game called Marvel Rivals?
Yes.
Has Snoo become acquainted with Jeff the Landshark at all?
No. Snoo does not give a shit about Marvel Rivals.
I think Snoo might appreciate Jeff the Landshark, just as a character.
One would hope, because Jeff is great. He's just a little boy who wants to be everybody's friend.
I mean, as Deadpool puts it, Jeff, your duty is to protect all the trans kids.
Filthy rats!
He gave him a knife to do it.
Yep.
And now the final cut!
Everybody just killed the sun.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Indeed. Book complete. At
Indeed.
least the first book.
First book. Because you has the second.
Damn you, Chloe.
And I didn't get a line.
I got a line.
Alright. Which class am I leveling up?
That's a good point. I should make sure that I do that first.
Arb? Also, make sure your tombstones.
Yep. Alrighty, now what am I looking at? Oh, hey, treasure dungeon.
You might have treasure London.
Okay, the question is now what?
I mean, we could continue doing it so you can complete your book for this week. I don't mind.
Okay. Do we want to do another leveling roulette?
Sure. I'm good with that. I would like to get a drink, though, before we do that.
Alright, go get a drink.
So, YouTube will be right back. Alright, YouTube, we're back. So, back into leveling then?
Yeah, give me just a second. I'm just getting some buttons.
Alright. Jesus Christ, we were... I was shopping on Saturday, and the supermarket already has Easter
They had
stuff
those.
out.
They had Easter eggs out before Christmas in some places.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, like mid-December, and they've got Easter eggs on sale.
There is zero shame.
Mind you, given the price of them, I can understand, you know, people wanting to spread the cost of purchasing them over a period of months.
Oh, I mean, take out a small loan to buy one.
Yep. And considering there's actually probably less chocolate than you'd get from a off-the-shelf
Yeah.
chocolate bar.
Oh, I almost had that perfect to begin with. Damn. I thought I knew where my ability should be at this entire time.
Excuse me.
What in the hell is that ability? Okay, I should be good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I just got some things rearranged and realigned. I had a fun encounter with a drunk set of idiots yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. So we have the new automated system that asks you immediately, hey, are you going to check in with your loyalty stuff, right? It's still relatively new. A lot of people don't recognize it, right? But everybody who goddamn hears this thing, like, gets pissed off. And I don't understand why. These guys try to argue with the goddamn robot. I had to listen to them goddamn yell at nothing, expecting the robot lady to come back and talk to them. Because when they heard my voice over the speaker, they're like, no, put the robot back on! And it's like, no, that's not how it works. And when they did finally show up to pay for their food and stuff like that, they handed me a bunch of $1 bills and looked me dead in the eyes and had the audacity to just be like, ones for strippers and whores, right, lad? And it's like, what? No.
And
Gotta-
people wonder why I don't want to ever do customer service ever again.
Some people, man.
Yeah. Have I ever told you about the time I had to convince an old man that it wasn't Sunday?
What?
Yeah, that was fun.
Would you like to share the story?
So, if I said a newsagent, would you know what that is?
No.
Okay. So it's basically like a little shop that most shopping areas in the UK have, that sells newspapers, magazines.
Oh, so like a newsstand.
Yes, but it also does like sweets, drinks.
It's a
Yeah,
very
yeah,
tobacco.
it's a
Newsstand
very
do that.
small convenience store.
Yeah, those are like little booths over here where you get newspapers, magazines, little snackies, food, and stuff like that.
Yeah, so it's like that, but in a like a small shop format.
Gotcha.
So I was an assistant manager of one of these. We had paper delivery rounds.
That didn't count. Really quick. that didn't
No,
count for
no, because that's a trial.
I guess again.
Yeah, and it was relatively common for one of our paper boys to screw up and not give somebody a paper.
Sounds about right.
So I'm working on a Saturday. In the morning, and my member of staff calls me out. There's a customer with a complaint. So I come out, and it's this elderly gentleman, and he says that he didn't get his paper on delivery that morning. So I go through our normal process. I tell him, I'll take his address, tell him we dock the delivery fee for that day from his bill, and for him, ask him to take a copy of his paper on the way out. All standard.
Yeah.
He goes off to the paper rack and then comes back and says, "You've got yesterday's paper up there." Now, at the time, we had actually been having a problem with some of our paper deliveries where there was previous days' papers being put into the bundles.
Right.
So I thought, oh God, that's happening again. I go over, I check, it's a Saturday paper. I hand him the Saturday paper and he goes, "This is yesterday's paper." I'm like, "No, this is the Saturday paper." He's like, "No, I had this paper, I read it yesterday." A 20-minute argument. Not so much argument, but him absolutely refusing to agree that the day of the week was in fact Saturday. This is after he admits that he came down to the parade, the shopping parade, to visit a shop that is not open on a Sunday. He was also
he knew
going.
it was Sunday, but refused to acknowledge it being not Sunday.
Yeah, he said he'd come down to the chemist, which was not open Sundays, but still insisted that he'd had the Saturday paper the previous day. At this point, I don't know whether he's actually had a paper delivery that morning and he's gone to sleep or something and thought it was the next day. And he wouldn't stop. He would not stop. He was demanding that he get his Sunday paper.
It's not out yet, sir. You'll get it tomorrow when it's Sunday.
It only ended when his wife came to see what had taken him so long. And he starts complaining about me to her, and I just turned around to her and I said, "Have you had your Saturday paper?" She said no. I gave her the paper, and I said, "Here is the Saturday paper. Thank you very much." And then he just walked away, and he starts going off on one of his wife. "No, that's not the right paper." I was just like, "No, I'm done."
That's it. Okay. Oh no, Doom. I've got a fun one in that regard. So, while I was working as a cashier at a grocery store, okay, I had a old man ask me for assistance in reaching things, which, you know, whatever. Didn't really think anything of it. It's just like, yeah, okay, he can't reach it. I can help you. I'm a relatively small person. So I go over to the aisle that he needs assistance in, and he is standing in front of all of the condoms and lubricant and sex toys at this store.
Okay.
These are all like chest height. Okay, they're not very tall, and even in his little motorized cart, he could absolutely reach everything. But whatever, I'll just grab his thing. I'm not gonna think much about it. It's not that big of a deal, right? He wanted some lube, so I handed him a bottle of lube, and then he goes, "All right, can you open that for me so I can sample it?" What? No, sir, I don't think I can do that. Well, I've done it every time I've come here. And it's like, I don't think you have, sir. And I'm still trying to figure out what he means by sample. What? Huh? And he is starting to open up into a tirade, right? Remember, I'm a cashier. My manager comes around the corner going, Mox, we need you back on the register. And I'm like, oh, thank God. They're gonna take care of you, sir. And I left. Now, to really make things a little funnier, the manager who did this at the time is like a 5'1" middle America woman. All right, she was a sweetheart. I left her with this old man. Not about this.
Who wanted to sample the lube?
To sample the lube. I do not know how that went. I never asked, and they didn't talk about it. So I can only imagine. I'll never forget that one. I'll also never forget the audacity of this lady who wanted to pay for like $200 worth of groceries with an IOU.
Okay, that's a bit.
Yeah, straight up. Got through all the scanning. I asked for payment, and they went, "Oh, I don't have my wallet with me today, but I come down here to get my hair done on the weekends. I'll pay for it then." And it's like, that's not how this works. And she got so irate over the whole fucking thing. She wanted to talk to a manager, and I just went, "Okay, that's fine." And she got all smug looking when they approached, and oh, what's the problem? She doesn't have money to pay for her groceries, and she wants to get an IOU. And just, like, stared at me like, "Are you fucking serious?" Which I was! She crossed her arms and, like, grinned wildly. And he just looks at her and goes, ma'am, you need to pay for your groceries now. And she went off, but it was no longer my problem at that point. I had to take the groceries, put them aside. As she stormed off, pissed off, her husband came back later and apologized profusely for her behavior. And then he bought the groceries, which at that point, probably fine, fair enough. You've done your end of things, I guess.
Yeah, I have some supermarket stories from back in the day. I worked in a budget supermarket
Gotcha.
in a not so good part of the town. So we had a lot of sort of dodgy people not wanting to pay any attention to the law or common decency or, you know, social norms.
Yeah.
We used to find a lot of stuff that was more than a little dodgy.
Believe it.
I mean, we're talking also like 30 years ago at this point. So, not really much in the way of cameras.
Right. Security's
In the,
very primitive.
Yeah. One day, after the shop had closed and we were stocking up, tidying up, we came across a packet of disposable nappies, diapers, that had been opened.
Oh,
And we were like, okay, has this just been damaged or something? Nope, one was missing.
someone stole a diaper.
No. Or should I say, not just. Because just pushed under the shelving, we could see the edge of a nappy. However, when it was pulled out, it was not the nappy from the pack.
Did they exchange one?
Yes. They changed their child's nappy in store by stealing a single nappy out of a pack and
What?
leaving the dirty nappy behind.
I'd say that that's wild. But in the apparel department of the store I worked at, the first week I was actually working there, something similar kind of happened. They found that a t-shirt was rolled up in the center of one of the clothing racks. But you know, whatever, that doesn't mean anything. But they found that they could not unravel it. Something was adhering it shut. Someone had apparently decided that, man, they could not wait to take a shit. And went, I'm gonna go use this t-shirt. And then rolled it up like a newspaper and stuck it in the goddamn clothing thing.
Okay.
Absolute nonsense.
We also had, this was around the time they were introducing ring pulls on, like, food
Gotcha.
cans. And certain brands that we stocked of pet food started to get ring pulls. And we found a tin that had been opened and half consumed of dog food.
Good people, man.
People be wildin'.
They really do. I don't remember. Is this a good spot to stand here for this one?
I don't think it really matters.
The other thing is the ad has to die on a square, but you can just leave it away.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, we had a chap who came into the news agents that I worked in. We did the national lottery at the time,
Gotcha.
for which you had to be a minimum of 16 years old to play.
Gotcha.
This guy came in. He was young, didn't think he was 16, so we ID checked him.
Right.
He didn't have any ID, so we refused to sell him,
Fair enough.
which is the law.
Yes, it is.
Even if somebody is of age, if you ask them for ID and they fail to provide,
You refuse service.
you have to. It's the law. A couple of hours after that, his mother and father turn up and start screaming at us in that whole I want to speak to the manager, you've lost my custom, I'm a important person, blah blah, because he was turning 16 the following week and they didn't see a problem.
It's not how the law works.
Is the law.
Sorry. I guess level 50 mission.
Do love that law though. When I worked in the bar, in a bar, if the bar I worked in was of a particular type, we catered more to the alternative type of crowd. I guess you kids would refer to them as sort of the emo new metal type around the early 2000s.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Town in which I live did not have a lot of those people.
Oh,
And
for
they
God's sake.
Hey, round 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to have a lot of trouble with people who did not like
Look at that.
the
Obeying
alternative
the law?
people.
Or the alternative people in obeying the law.
Well, it's not even so much that. I mean, they just basically cause trouble, pick fights, just grief,
Because-
and make the evening unpleasant for everybody else. And it was being done deliberately. That was their amusement to, go and piss off the weirdos.
That makes them the actual weirdo.
Yeah. So what I often used to do was, you could easily identify them because we didn't know them,
Right.
and they had their own uniform, if you like.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. And they'd come in and they'd ask for particular beers that we didn't do, and they were often associated with violence. Stella Artois, I don't know if that's the
Yeah,
American.
we have that. I know what that is.
The wife
Yeah.
beater.
Yes, I was going to say it's known as wife beater in the UK. So yeah, they'd come in and they'd ask for behind a Stella or whatever.
Whoop.
And I'd be like, we don't have that here. And do you have any ID? And they'd be like, what? Be like, do you have any ID?
A simple question. Yes or no?
Are you of age to be drinking?
Well, of course I am. Well, where's your ID?
Yeah. No, I haven't got any ID. Well, I can't serve you.
As simple as that.
That's the law. My manager knew I was doing it. And he didn't care.
What are the he gonna do about it? Tell you not to do your job?
Yeah. It was fun on the nights, the weekend nights when we had a bouncer on the door as well.
Ah,
Because
ability.
he couldn't refuse them entry. In every occasion. But when they did come in, he'd clock them. And if he saw me going over to serve them, he'd just walk up and wait behind them.
Because he knew where this was gonna go.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I'm a large chap.
Gotcha.
I'm six foot tall. I have a 50-inch chest and about a 19 to 20-inch neck. I'm big.
Gotcha.
I can be relatively intimidating if I choose to be. The bouncer made me look like, I believe the Americans normally refer to it as a 90-pound weakling.
That's not really a phrase here, but all right.
Okay, it's something I've heard. But yeah, he made me look like I was a 10-year-old up against an adult. He was huge. So yeah, he'd literally just be looming over these people. And the moment they sort of went to try and cause an argument, he'd just sort of place a hand on their shoulder.
Do we have to save all of the copies for this one?
Yeah, we need all the Illuminati.
Got it. I couldn't remember or not.
Yeah, he'd just
Uh-oh.
do that. He'd
I got
put
it.
put his hand on their shoulders and be like, right, well, if you're not getting served, you've got no reason to be here, so
Time to go.
kindly leave.
Oh, I think we can go now. We don't need that last one. I think I've only been in trouble with a bartender one time over ID, and it wasn't even that I didn't have my ID. It was actually because it was when Lotus and Kuma were hanging out over here to visit. That Lotus was just underage for drinking by like a week or so. However, we didn't make a big deal out of it. It was just like, oh, Lotus can't be here. We're not gonna just leave them out. So I guess we're all gonna leave now, and that was that. Like, we didn't cause any problems. There wasn't any issue or fuss. It was, all right, fair enough, understandable. You have a good day. Completely reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point?
Right. It's not gonna change the situation. You're just gonna make an ass out of yourself in public.
And likely get your ass handed to you.
Right. Well, this place didn't have a bouncer. I don't think it has a bouncer in general, but that's not really a deal. The geek bar over here, it really just has like one, maybe two people ever working at it.
Nah, well, we were at the top of a town high street that has, I think they've actually calmed down a little, but at that point it had about 11 bars. And people would literally go for a pub crawl. And they'd either sort of start at our place or finish at our place.
I see. I think I've only gone like bar hopping twice. And both times was because it was somebody's 21st. So go somewhere, drink a lot, go to somewhere else, get there at the 21 special that most of these places have.
Oh,
Right.
Did you ever do that?
I mean, because of how the town I live in is designed, that high street is like a 5-minute walk. So we're talking like 11, 12 bars in a 5-minute walk of each other.
Yeah, that would be high-end pubbing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So it was very easy to do and a very common thing to do.
Was that Gobby Beak up the mountain a second ago?
Yeah, it always comes down from there.
Whoa.
Yeah, we did a couple of pub crawls in Brighton. When I worked at the bar. One was a Christmas do. And another was our pub was closed for refurbishment. So all the staff just basically arranged one night we'd all go out.
I mean, sure, fuck it, you weren't doing anything that time.
I mean, we were all kind of drinking buddies at that point because we all worked together in a bar and after hours we drank.
Even better.
That didn't end well.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the night it was accidentally drunkenly confirmed to me that one of the guys there who was dating a very good friend of mine had been sleeping around. Something we'd been concerned about, my friend and me, and we'd asked him about many times, and he always denied.
And then in his drunken stupor admitted it.
It was somebody else.
Oh.
Somebody else. We went to a particular point. He was like, "Oh yeah, last time we were here, you went off and was shagging Maria on the beach, weren't you?" And then a lot of other people. "Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did then, didn't you?"
Then all hell broke loose.
Yeah. Then we made his life hell. His girlfriend broke up with him. I mean, pretty obviously.
Fairly, too.
Yeah.
A fucking breach of, like, trust right there.
And yeah, the girl he'd been off shagging with, he'd apparently lied to her, so she refused to have anything to do with him.
Also fair. That's fucked up.
He then started dating another girl, much younger, about 5 or 6 years younger, who was the spitting image at the time of my friend. Which I thought was all kinds of fucked up.
That is all sorts of. That's weird.
So I introduced her to my friend, and they confronted him. Yeah, he did not have a good time.
Good. I unfortunately get it. I don't know if you and Smiley know about this, but Poor Chemistry used to have an additional member that we are no longer affiliated with because of something like that.
Right.
They were one of our best friends and took great pride in being the one who introduced themselves or introduced all of us to each other, which I do feel a giant like twist of a knife in my gut every time I hear Scilab say it because of this guy. I'm not going to say anything to Scilabs about it because he's not doing it for malicious reasons, where this guy was doing it to be like, you can't get rid of me, I am the reason we're here, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so he'd always been kind of an asshole, but as time grew on and like his idea of who he was amongst all of us grew, the bigger of a dickhead he became and the more entitled he became to things. One of those things he felt he was entitled to was to essentially have a harem. But anytime he was called out on it, oh no, you don't understand. It was an accident. It wasn't quite like this. To which it's like, okay, so what's the situation then? You fucking slipped on a banana peel and put your dick in somebody? Oops.
I mean, shouldn't be laughing, but some people quite literally think that's how it works.
No, yeah, exactly. Yes, feel free to laugh on this one. It's fine. Laugh at him and his cowardice. The final straw ended up being that it came to light, and I don't remember how, but it came to light that at the time that he had been with his wife, heavy emphasis on this, he was dating 3 other women.
Fucking hell.
Right. And so this all comes to light. We go over to where our their wife works, have this really emotional heart-to-heart where we're trying to console them and be like, he's a bastard, we're sorry that this happened. He may not be good for you, but we're here for you. And then we get back and we realize that a bunch of his shit is at our place. And so we start gathering it up, and Snoo goes to their apartment, which was literally behind where we lived. And they walk up all these stairs, and they are about to open the door because we had a spare key, and find the door is unlocked. He had gone into their apartment without anyone knowing, and he was trying to take all of his shit and get out of there before we could even confront him. And according to Snoo, what happened was he looked like a deer in headlights as he was in there with his cousin, who was feeding him a bunch of bullshit, and one of the girls he was cheating with. And all he could say for himself was, "Don't tell my wife."
I mean,
Tell
what,
them
she's not going to
what?
notice?
So what ended up happening is we immediately spilled the beans, and then Chalk, Snoo, and I walked over there and crossed our arms and went, "You can take your things. And we're going to make sure you take only that."
Yeah.
I only know a little bit more of what happened to him. He moved down to another city where he was going to live with his cousin, who immediately was just like, "No, I don't want to live with you anymore." Kicked him out to the streets. Then he tried to whine and cry back to his wife, saying he missed us, that he missed being friends with us, and that he's gonna change and be a better person. Which, may I just say, this was like strike number 5, and the fact that we were even at that point was ridiculous to begin with.
Hmm.
And we said no. And then occasionally we would spy him in town because he apparently moved back. But we kept our distance. And I don't know what's going on with them. I don't care what's going on with them. And we are in the process of writing him out of our lives entirely, to the point that our old D&D games that Snoo, Chalk, and I all want to turn into stories or comics or what have you, are actively working on changing and erasing him from all of it.
Fair.
Indeed.
Oh, that was more heavy than I felt we needed to be.
Alright, what do you need to go next?
Foil Bahamut turn 2.
Foil turn 2.
Yep.
Unrestricted.
You know, I'm gonna say something happy now. Because you were talking about it earlier. Secret level. There is a MOBA, a Korean MOBA that has a secret level episode. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like the second to last secret level episode. It might be one of the best.
Okay.
It's fucking incredible. It is basically a youth, a skilled youth confronting a eldritch machine god. And it's fucking awesome. It does everything like right. And it's been a while since I've seen it where somebody is way out of their element and they think that they're not. They don't realize that they're dangling over a lake of fire, you know?
Yeah. I forget what I think it was the game called Crossfire. The episode for that.
Oh, the Counter-Strike thing.
Yeah, like 2 mercenary bands in a city in the middle of a typhoon sort of thing.
Yeah.
To me, that was just kind of like, I don't get the point.
It's for the game. They can't have a definitive winner because, you know, like one team kind of won, but like they lost a bunch of people, and it's like, was it really worth it?
There.
Yeah, I just,
Naval Extreme.
to me, it's that sort of thing, that sort of media is there for telling a story.
Right.
That wasn't a story, that was just an action sequence.
That's how I felt about the Mega Man one.
Well, the Mega Man was kind of like a really awful origin story.
It was a really awful origin story, and it does not really do justice for like what's actually going on with Mega Man and all of this. It's really funny. I have been a big fan of Mega Man my entire life, but I never really got into the stories until like a week ago. No, actually, a week before the secret level. And so I was all excited about seeing how that was going to go and translate with all the stuff I was learning, especially about the likes of Proto Man or Blues and his position in the story. And not only did it not go over any of that, it doesn't really mention anything worthwhile, and it just was a whole bunch of fucking nothing.
The Pac-Man episode was dark.
Oh yeah, that was fucked up. War Leader? That was some fucked up shit. I appreciate that they decided to make it their own. I will give them that. I was not expecting it to be what it was, and we're being vague as fuck for the people who have not seen it.
Hmm. Apparently, it's for a new Pac-Man game, which is going to play out kind of like that.
Sorry,
that was
watching
quick.
Leviathan just get bodied like that was great. That'll be interesting.
Hmm.
The Concord one is so fucking funny, and it's not even like intentionally. I was kind of actually digging it. The beginning of the Concord one, fucking awesome. The horrors of space and space travel. Very good representation for that.
Don't think I've got to that yet.
Ah, well, the beginning of it is incredible. Afterwards, it becomes fucking nothing.
Where are we going?
Striking Treaty. Oops, I accidentally clicked up.
But the Warhammer one
That was
actually kind of made me interested.
That was fucking intense.
What was it covering? Because I
It was
really don't
covering,
mind if that one's spoiled. I know
and
most of it.
Space Marines.
Space Marines, an older generation of Space Marines, and its question is about whether what kind of potential would an individual have who knows no fear at all.
Yeah. I think it's loosely, I think, based on like the Space Marine 2 game.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like that's the main character.
Hmm.
Oh, what? Titus?
Because,
Yeah.
yeah,
It's
I-
Ultramarines.
Okay.
I
Well, it's always Ultramarines, isn't it?
I don't really know Warhammer 40k.
Earth's fun.
I'm not really interested. Nothing I've seen of it has really kind of piqued my interest, except for that.
I mean, in all
That-
fairness, that shit was well done.
They have a phenomenal like library. The Black Library, the backstories and stuff is
Black Library's great.
ridiculously in depth.
Oh, yeah.
I would say check out Alpha Boost stuff.
Is that the Alpha Legion? Is that to do with the Alpha Legion?
Alpha Busa? No, it's parody.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's very popular and very good parody. They are absolutely love and respect the series, but they take the piss out of it, as the entire thing is, what if the Emperor had text-to-speech?
Oh, okay. I know. I think I know of that series then.
I guess
Um.
Limitless Blue Extreme?
All right. I'll try not to die this time.
No, I gotta die this time.
Make no promises you can't keep, Ronzi.
Just don't come on the back of the whale.
Yeah. That I'm just gonna stay off of it. It's fine. Another one that I mean, I'm not sure. Did you ever check out Astartes, Shin?
No.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna share one. I'm gonna actually go out of my way and share one.
Oh yeah, I would have a look for the Astartes mini-series that was done by one guy.
I'm gonna put this in your Discord, Ronzi, and if you
All right.
haven't seen this, it's fucking incredible. I'm gonna put it in, I guess, off topic.
Yeah, off topic's fine.
Yeah, the story of Lablon Amenadon.
Name doesn't ring a bell.
That's not surprising. Chalk showed this to me, and it's fucking awesome. It is an audio drama. It is a one-part audio drama. Don't everybody run for the Dragon Killers now.
Well,
Just as I ran on, he moved.
Oh, the healer's here, so what? Here should be good. Why did
Yeah,
I
we
get
haven't
thrown
run a
in the
res
air?
this time.
Why did I get thrown in the air? That made no sense.
I don't know.
Oh, because there's a tornado that goes around the platform. I don't think it hit you.
Oh,
And he's taking a sweet time to his back foot. Here he comes.
Free Willy!
Yeah, I may actually check out the Henry Cavill Warhammer project.
Oh,
I wasn't planning on it.
yeah, no, that's fair. But I mean, I really would recommend it.
If they do it properly, like the story will be phenomenal, and the questions around morality and things.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing with the Space Marine knowing no fear actually comes back to bite them in the ass, in a sense. Because they do actually have the capacity to feel fear. But because they're not taught how to emotionally regulate, it leads them into all sorts of problems. Well, hence the heresy.
Yep.
Paris. This song sounds like some old, like, Sonic levels.
Oh, I almost went off.
Same. But I did. Fuck it. Brigade.
I think what it may have been then, Shin, is we weren't close enough
Yeah.
to the thing, so it basically dropped us because we were too far back. It's the only thing I can think of.
Because there is an animation that throws you off.
Yeah.
And all I
59.
all I
was that?
can think is that
51-59, so I'd probably do the both again.
Alright.
yeah,
Yeah,
all I
it
can
is-
think is that we may not have been in location
Yeah.
to trigger that kickoff animation. Or something. I don't know.
Or something like that.
Or something.
I ain't no game dev.
Other bit of positivity, I suppose. I was briefly talking to Keronzi and Trinity about this, I think, yesterday. One of the greatest things to ever come from 4chan has been released on Steam. And I genuinely think everyone would be better checking it out. And I know that sounds weird considering it's 4chan we're talking about here. But it's fucking incredible.
Oh, Katawa Shoujo's on there now?
Katawa Shoujo. Katawa Shoujo is free on Steam.
Hell yeah.
Other than Ronzi here, do you two know what that is?
No. I'm guessing something girl.
Yes, it is a game where you play as a character who has a heart condition, where if their heart beats too fast, whether that's from adrenaline or excitement or what have you, or even physical exertion, it'll go into palpitations and they could die. And you go to a specialized school that has the facilities to care for people with disabilities, and you are basically, it's a dating sim for disabled individuals. That being said, their disabilities are not the thing about their characters. In fact, I would say their disabilities mean fucking all at the end of the day.
Okay.
There
So
is
is it just like a dating sim sort of thing?
It is a dating sim, but it is fucking incredible, and it is really well written and really well done.
Yeah, you never would have expected it would have been something that
4chan
came
made.
from 4chan, yeah.
Never in a million years would you ever imagine it, but it's fucking incredible. You have the likes of a girl named Hanako, who is a burn victim. They were in a house fire, and the only reason they survived is because the corpse of their mom protected half of their body, and the other half is severely burned. And because fucking kids are cruel, was horribly harassed because of it, and so they have some serious self-esteem issues and spend a lot of their time isolated in a library. That being said, she is a sweetheart. Then you have her friend Lily, who is a blind girl. Her being blind means little to nothing. She's one of the most popular people. She's on the same level as like the student council and butts heads with the student council. Has her own way and sway of things, and is just an all-around awesome person. You have Shizune, who is mute. I think she's actually deaf, is her big thing. And there's this whole focus on kind of sign language and what it could mean for people, but it's also like, how do you be a representative of people without being able to speak? And she does, and it's fucking awesome. You have Emmy, a girl with no legs, who is a track star. But she pushes herself so hard that her prosthetics actually like cut into her. So she's warned multiple times to be careful about this, but she isn't, because she's young and she's reckless and she wants to be the best despite everything. She was in a car accident and her dad died, and she has a chip on her shoulder from it. And then you have Rin, who is a person without arms, and she is a painter. Really damn good painter. And her entire thing is about the struggles of being an artist and doing art for others and not yourself. And the struggles that come with that. It's actually kind of scary and really sad, but could be wonderful. Special thing I should mention, this game is not afraid to let you know that you can fuck up. You can get some bad endings, one of which you actually just die in.
Okay.
But
So it's basically a sensitivity trainer for people who think political correctness is woke.
I suppose. I can definitely say, though, that I know a lot of people who played this game. A similar story goes about it, that one of the girls in particular is probably going to resonate more with you, and that one is going to probably change your life for the better in a way. I know a lot of people who went down Emmy's path and started jogging and running because of it. Because it's like, she has no legs and she's a track star. What the fuck is your excuse?
I mean, how long you got?
That doesn't mean there aren't reasons. I'm not going to say that somebody with conditions, which I know you have, don't have those reasons. But for an able-bodied individual who doesn't exercise because, what's your reason? What's your actual reason? A lot of people learn sign language from this so that they can better communicate with other people. Some people pick up painting. Some people pick up reading. It's a weird thing to think that there are people who just pick up reading. That's weird to me.
Yeah, didn't read before, now suddenly they want to read.
It's very,
it's very weird from a game that revolves around where you're quite literally just doing a lot of reading.
Yeah, it's like, it reminds me of the people who watched Cells at Work and then were convinced that their body was full of anime girls, so they were going to take better care of themselves for it. And it's like, that's a weird reason to do it, but you know what? If it works for you to do a positive thing, fucking whatever.
Oh my, look at that's actually hilarious.
Oh, of course it is. It's 100% hilarious. I'm not gonna rip on somebody for doing that though, because it's a positive thing.
Yeah.
You do that. You make sure your body's alive for the red blood cell that you have a crush on. People are fucking weird. It's great.
If you can find a way to get through to them,
Yeah.
then it's worth it. But yeah, you shouldn't have to delve into the bizarre
Yeah, you
in order
shouldn't
to
need
do
it.
that.
You shouldn't need to be conditioned in some way to have some, what is it, psychosomatic conditioning in order to take care of yourself. But if it works and doesn't hurt you and doesn't harm anybody, then what the fuck is the problem?
Yeah.
If the only way you can get yourself to exercise is you promised yourself you'd eat a bag of jelly beans, fucking go and do it. Those jelly beans are gonna be great for you afterwards.
True. What are we doing now then? This is 10:30.
MSQ?
I mean, we could do a little bit of MSQ.
We could probably get to the next area.
Very likely.
You could get through to the next dungeon.
Good. I see, we're in different places.
Oh?
Yeah,
Where are you?
Limsa.
Oh, okay, you picked up the quest.
Yeah.
Oh, my PC's breaking.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
did,
did.
I did say go until you get the get to the dungeon, but it's really not far.
Lies, damn lies, and pirates.
Yeah, that's the mission I'm on.
Yeah, I hadn't picked it up. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. Before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Orthard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I'm one step ahead of you, you dear sister, or rather, Tartaru is. But before we discuss that, there is another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could all make this journey together, someone will need to remain to serve as liaison for the Alliance and the Resistance during this critical period. Moreover, Y'shtola cannot be left unattended. Then, I should obviously remain. Very well. Issue addressed. You know, Alphino, it would have been quicker to just ask, and markedly less patronizing. Yes, I suppose. Would you be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide support to, Arnvald and the others? Yes, Alphino, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return without a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then, sister, Ilya, Lise, gather your things. We are for Limsa Lomisa. Yes, Alphino, use your words.
Now, I believe Cryle is older than Alphino.
I believe so, yes. Because that wasn't...
Isn't there a manga about like your time at like Academy?
I think there was some. I don't know whether it was official or fan art, but there was like a little series dealing with the Scions as school kids, sort of like your high school drama.
I remember seeing something like that while I was browsing through the Square Enix store.
There are canon stories up on the lodestone that relate to certain characters and activities that are not shown in the game, that can give some deeper insight into the personalities, the histories, the backstories.
I mean, wasn't there was something whenever Cryle was introduced, she was teasing Alphino.
She was kind of, from what is definitely presented in the game, she was presented as like a mentor, a senpai, sort of person for Alphino. I think the implication is that Alphino may have had a bit of a crush on her.
Yeah,
which is
that's the
why
kind of
he's-
impression I got.
Yeah, which is why he's so awkward around her, and she's aware of it, which is why she bullies him with it.
Yeah.
Because she's a potato, and potatoes are evil.
Also, Alphino is really easy to bully.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vilebrand was always Y'shtola's domain. I haven't spent much time here, to be honest. I spoke with Urianger and Thancred along the way. To say they were surprised by our stratagem would be something of an understatement, but they did not dispute its logic. Tartaru should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So, we're going by sea after all. Is Merlweb lending us our pick of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You are right, in as much that we will be travelling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. Not to say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defences. But then it is equally infeasible to sail an Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking notice. Which leaves us with only one other option. Nah, speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvalian of the Kraken's Arms? Oh, it's you! The Kraken's arms? Don't tell me you've made a deal with pirates. Greetings and salutations, Scions. I take it from your comrades' tones that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed arrangement? Not at all, Captain. Pray forgive my sister her outbursts. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am a very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. But where was I? Oh yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. He's from one of the high houses, isn't he? Given his reaction to the mention of the high houses, I would assume. Intent on securing passage to the Far East. You came to us, knowing us to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest spices, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out in the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken's arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefeatable... No, that's not that word.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Indefatigable. Because that's fatigue.
Is it indefatigable?
Yeah,
Indefatigable.
Indefatigable.
Okay, yeah. Indefatigable
that makes
keeper
sense.
of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatists. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negligible profits. Uh-oh.
Profits.
Well, I, for one, think the captain has a point. The five seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor, unfortunate soul has come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragic tale of how the heir to House Durandare vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor Count remains convinced that his son still lives, and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Truly a tragedy for the ages, a true testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide the capricious whims of fate, I am willing to oblige you this once. That said, in light of the recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doman itself. I can take you only as far as Kugane in Hinagashi. We will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same.
Now, do you remember me saying to you that around this point you will start to see Tataru's true form as the final boss?
Yes. Her idle gossiping was not for nothing. The poor little boy had only seen 14 summers when he left Ishgard. Can you imagine what it must have felt like to finally be free to explore the world, unbeholden to all the stuffy traditions of the Holy See? Such a shame that he never returned home. Without him, the Count de Durandare must look elsewhere for a successor. And the good Lord Jacquinard... Oh, really? Jacquinard is one step closer to being next in line? Why are you bringing up Jacquinard? He's an idiot! He should never rule that house! I'm not sure what just happened. I could have sworn he was about to turn us away, but then he changed his mind? Blackmail, is it? This is a dangerous game the two of them are playing. What guarantee do we have that Caravalian won't just throw us overboard? That's a very good point, Alice. Suddenly, all those...
Maybe the fact that the Warrior of Light is effectively a walking tactical nuke.
The Warrior of Light kills gods, and you are just pirates.
That is fair. Suddenly, all those hours Tartaru passed cavorting and comparing in the Forgotten Night seems rather better spent, do they not? That said, I had intended to press the point more obligatory, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tartaru took in making Captain Caravalian squirm.
Don't enable her alcoholism, Alfie.
No, triple it. It needs to be more. Imagine the connections we could make.
Tales from the Far East. I say, we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations. While they ready the vessel for departure, Tartar and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alice, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urianger on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in the event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak with him. What of Ilya and Lise? I would like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. When we have completed our respective tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Ilya.
And for the safety of a couple of Rogadin brothers' groins, take Aenor with you.
Yeah.
Do you think they're surviving? What makes you think we're here in time?
Don't forget, I have seen the end.
I might go and check up on them, actually. Well, here we are. We'll need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around the House of Splendors, you take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after. Got it? That's fine. If I have to go in there, that's perfect. That's where I way to go anyway. Thank you, Lise. If Doman no peace in our time, I should very much like to see with my own eyes. Perhaps. Oh, okay, no. So the text hasn't changed as of yet. You are truly planning to travel to Doma? I do not know what to say. Forgive me. I shall aid you to the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Orthard. Along the banks of one river, our nation thrived, proud and free, until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and fish, but travel was soon restricted, and now the river belongs to none. Oh,
What
some
about
of
the
them have
Murlocs?
actually left. Tata has entrusted me with the remainder of her responsibilities in her absence. Should you require aught, pray do not hesitate to ask. Greetings, Ilya. What brings you to the toll this eve? What? You are for Doma? Heavens, you scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we have suffered under their tyranny. And then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was ripe. Beneath our Lord's banner we gathered and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Well, the Rogadin brothers aren't here, so I think we're too late. Naught would bring me greater joy than to join you on your journey. However, Lady Yagiri made it clear that we are to remain here and safeguard the community we have built. Hmm? What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. That you go and join Yugiri and Gosetsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nage clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle, even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch and her host of men and Magitek. To think that what was once a shining symbol of our heritage and the seat of our dear Lord Cayenne has become a den for Garlean dogs.
Now, Ronzi,
Yes.
don't get excited at the mention of the Viceroy's witch.
And why not?
Just because we haven't got any replacement Ronzis in stock at the moment, so...
There's always a stock of replacement Ronzis.
Oh dear.
There you are. Learn anything interesting? The older Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans can be as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially Ishgardians, but anyway, did you know that they eat with sticks? It wasn't all that hard, actually, or at least that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them wrong. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow. What you learn sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. Not without incident. There's always an incident. Right, no point waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsalomisa. Alphino said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. And away we go.
I have unlocked the dungeon.
Nice. Hi, Una. A sumptuous foods, wondrous sundries, and plenty of clean undergarments. Yes, I do believe we have everything we need for a lengthy voyage. It is times like this I'm glad we've got Tartaru taking care of business. An army marches on its stomach. Tartaru took that lesson to heart.
Yeah, she's packing nothing but food and underwear.
Yeah.
She's probably planning on, getting her alcohol from stealing the pirate's rum.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need clothes when you got booze to keep you warm, right?
Yo ho ho.
You are returned, Ilya. I trust you've learned much from our Doman friends in Revenant's Toll. I'm eager to hear all, though that can wait until we have left port. We will have time enough to talk on our journey to Kungane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you may inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. All set, lass. I'll see you to the ship if so. Board the misery. Yes. Keronzi?
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Keronzi, tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
Look ye where the sun doth rise, see crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall, see azure lost amidst the squall.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
I must be talking about watching for storm weather.
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether.
God damn it, Sue.
I shall treasure it.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Looks like she's starting to look the part of the Red Mage.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself. Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Ah, is it supposed to do that?
Not under normal circumstances.
Yeah.
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Oh, for the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
I've got a bad feeling. You, Warrior of Light, come with me. You can deal with my problems. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Hello. It's me, Max.
Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No. As the man said, despite the absence of the wind and current, the Misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not fire up the cerulean engines you have below deck? You have hidden below. An excellent suggestion, based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them. Things the lads saw. Things? I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive? An adjective, for example? Sea-wolf superstitions and fairy tales, naught more. But if you must know, the things which he is so resent to name are the souls of deceased women said to lure sailors to their deaths. Preposterous! Yes, indeed. If it is neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible, then it is probably a predatory entity of some sort, perhaps a siren or some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will and deal with whatever we find there. Alvino doesn't look so sure. What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I'm beginning to like you, girl. Once we arrive at our destination, my crew shall remain with the ship to defend it while we venture forth and deal with the cause of our troubles. Then it is settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rue the day it reeled us in. The Siren Song scene, now accessible.
Wow, what a coincidence. I also got that.
Indeed. Now, the question is, do we want to do it or not?
Do we have time to get it out of the way or not? It depends on everybody else.
I
I'm-
think he might. Depends what time you have to leave, Mox.
Oh, I am free. Today is FF14 day from everything I've done.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're talking 20, 30 minutes max,
Cool.
Fonzie.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, what are you looking? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm calm and collected as ever. Carry on. Alvin, I was terrified of ghost stories as a child. I'm glad to see that some things never change. I'll make sure Tartarus stay below decks until we know it's safe.
Before we go, I am just going to nip to the lab quick.
Yep.
Okay.
The fiery one. Alice, was it? 'Tis a pity she holds our profession in such disdain. You'd make an excellent pirate. I'm not saying I believe, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that vengeful spirits are plotting our demise at this very moment. I'm just saying we can't discount the possibility. I can go in as tank.
But sure. I'm working on ninja.
Yeah.
A classic.
So, yeah, Smiley, it's open for you.
Yeah, I'll heal it. No worries.
With the aid of Captain Carvalion and his misery, you and your companions have embarked on a lengthy voyage to the Far East. Alas, no voyage across the five seas is entirely uneventful. The ship has been dragged off course by a mysterious force, and the men have begun to whisper of strange things in the water. Needless to say, you and your fellow adventurers will be having none of that. Once the ship reaches its unknown destination, you will go ashore and deal with whatever finds you find. I can probably redo this then. Is there an AoE that uses the cartridge gauge that I'll eventually get access to?
Yes. It's a Dawn Trail ability, I believe.
Jesus Christ.
It comes in very late. Let me have a look. Where is it? Sorry, no, I was incorrect. It's level 72 you get it, but I believe they introduced it in Dawn Trail as like a tweak to the class when they
Oh.
tweaked all the tank classes.
Fated Circle.
Yeah.
Okay. So not as bad.
I mean, I got it in Dawn Trail.
Yeah,
you'll be
fair.
fine.
Wonder when a good time to start my new job classes or my new job class quests would be.
I think probably once we unlock all areas we can go to.
But I have abilities locked behind it.
I'm back.
Not this expansion, I don't think.
The ninja does.
Really?
Yeah, Tenchi Jin. I I can't do Tenchi Jin until I do this next quest.
Oh. Weird. I think the Astrologians one isn't locked behind it. Fair enough.
It might be because this is where the ninja comes from.
Maybe, but I mean, Ninja was introduced a lot earlier. Either way.
Right. Everyone on the classes they want to do?
Sure. I'm tanking, so I think Smiley said that they were going to heal, so you can be a DPS.
Right. Well, I'm good.
All right.
The Siren Song C.
I'll be disappointed you don't have to get another Ronzi.
This one might survive. We did lose one earlier to Bismarck.
Yeah, that one wasn't my fault.
That's what all of the dead Rondies would say.
I don't so much share your optimism, Mox. We'll see how it turns out at the end of this. Like I said, this whole expansion, I think Ronzi's just gonna have a constant nosebleed.
That's why my nose is constantly
Bleeding?
Sure.
You want the stabbing?
Okay, these things are down. They're a lot faster.
I think we're unsynced.
We are unsynced, yes.
Oh, that. Oh, my bad.
Should we back out?
Do I vote abandon or leave?
You have to wait 15 minutes to vote abandon, so...
No, it's leave, I'm
have to
assuming?
leave.
Live. Ronzi forgot to change his setting.
But I don't think we get penalised because it wasn't a matched party.
My bad.
Yeah, I was wondering why those
That was going way too well.
Yeah, I was like, oh, decent amount of abilities at this level.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, that didn't even occur to me, Shin, to be honest. that I had everything available.
I fucked up.
Maybe we will lose more Ronzies. No. Yeah, this is feeling a little bit more appropriate. My ninja magic isn't as strong as it once was.
My flower power isn't flowering. No, I don't think that's
That binds people, huh? Neat.
Mox, did you just bring a frog to a jellyfish fight?
Hungry, okay? Go take care of my frog.
piloting of a ship. Straight into the rock.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that how you park?
Rabbits are never gonna live to do shit on their own time. Incredible.
What are you talking about? I've driven Ronzi around all over the place. He's still alive.
This isn't the same Ronzi though.
It's never the same, Ronzi.
Never the same Ronzi twice. Really is funny. It's just frog.
Let's take you over here. Come on. Over here, please.
What in the hell is that?
Something that wants to have a fun time with us.
Got a cool mask.
Are you sure that's a mask?
No. Whoop. Oh. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Well, this is ominous.
Hey, guess where we're going?
I'm gonna guess
That
the
glowing
shiny
tower.
blue light in the
Well, I guess we'll find out.
We're going under the water.
Under the sea.
Do, 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 do.
Frog.
Are these sea monk models are basically the sea horror from Final Fantasy XI that gave me trauma and PTSD.
I mean, they got that Cthulhu look to them, so
Again, there's a lot from 11 that give you PTSD.
Yeah. I mean, the sea horror was something we used to actively hunt. We had to travel backwards and forwards on a ferry, hoping it would spawn.
I was gonna say,
Phobia number 11 now.
wasn't that a it was a like a raid monster, right?
A notorious monster.
Yeah. I don't trust this.
What's not to trust about a ghost ship?
I mean, look at the big guy. With a name like Skinless Skipper, you know he's going to be a nice chap.
Just part of the Richmond family range of sausages. That might be a very UK joke.
Absolutely a UK joke, because I didn't.
Richmond is
gonna
like
not-
a very well-known brand for skinless sausages.
Yeah.
There's one food the British know well, it's a sausage. It says a lot about the country, really.
Yeah.
And here's the governor.
The governor.
Oh, it is the governor. Governor.
No, that's a later expansion.
So all I'll say is, if he looks at you and sucks you in, run. Because not many people know how to deal with that mechanic, and they'll probably run away. Else you will end up getting one shot at some point.
Uh-oh. Fuck! Okay, run, right?
Run, yeah, just run just all the way to the edge. There you go. You're good. If you're staying close, you get like a stacking debuff on you that increases your magic damage taken. And then these AoEs end up hitting like an absolute truck.
I see.
And I didn't want that. Speaking selfishly, I didn't want to have to deal with that.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Magic vulnerability up. Lightning.
He's after your game marks.
So he is. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
You're alright. With only one stack, it's alright. If you tank that full beam, you end up with like 4 or 5 stacks of that magical vuln up.
That sounds very unpleasant.
And he always only targets one of the DPS. So it's not on never on a tank or anything. And then of course, as you noticed, you also get that magical vuln up if you stand in the shadows, and it does those patches on the ground. So it just ends up with like one of the DPS just getting one shot. That'll be on like 7 stacks, it'll do a blood burst, and it's good night, Captain, my Captain.
Fireball. Fire style jutsu.
I think it's gonna pull everything as soon as I aggro this guy, right?
You are correct. Winner, chicken dinner.
You got that? You got a chicken dinner there, Roundy.
Hell yeah.
Frog.
What kind of a lunatic decides to use two coffins as a shield?
Kind of lunatic
Oh, it's like
decides to
Dark
equip
Souls.
I was
two
gonna say,
shields.
I'm fairly certain one of my former mods was trying to convince me to do a shields only run.
Yeah, I think Dark Souls has like a double shield that it's essentially looks like just two gravestones. Or like one big gravestone kind of cracked in half and you wear a half on each arm as a tower shield. And so you can like interlock them and smash stuff.
There's also Kirk's spike shield that you can stab people with as a primary weapon. That's a fairly decent weapon for a shield-only run. Shield's got a little sillier in the Soul series as it got on. That became a little bit more viable instead of a meme thing.
Yeah.
It's still a meme thing, but at least you can actually do it.
Although, isn't Kirk's also the armor set that's got spikes on it where you can just roll into enemies and do damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It said the thing.
Huh?
Didn't you see the speech bubble?
No.
It went. Woo.
Oh.
Do they need to interrupt this or someone interrupt this next one?
Got it.
Because then he does this, and if he gets the scream off, everybody gets hit by that.
You see. Now nobody gets hit by it. Forget how fun it is to be a ninja. Ah.
Would.
They do have a cool face, though. Of course you would,
I have no
Unfortunately,
cares.
you don't have any more to thaw out, so you're gonna not be able to this time, I'm afraid. No, Ronzi, no! Ronzi, no!
Too late. Do we need to stand in those auras?
No, avoid the
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Don't have a
I'm
choice.
forced to run into one.
Those puddles are virgin tears if you read the ability name. There it is.
Is that why they burn? Ramble with me all through the night. Ronzi, no!
Oh, well. Bye.
I like to think that these are tears she's shedding for the virgins she's killed.
Ah, it's ready this time. Oh no.
That's not fun.
I see, no interrupting it. Oh, barely.
Oh,
Your virgin powers were no match for us.
bum, ba-doon, da-doon, 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 doon, doon, da-doo. Everyone's here.
So there.
Okay, I apparently am running low on space.
Lol.
Lull indeed.
Okay. Well, given that they didn't drop, I have a treat for either one of you or both of you if you decide to split this. I have the minion and the orchestrion scroll from this dungeon going spare. In my
I want
bag.
the minion. Keronzi can have the scroll.
Yeah, the scroll is fine with me.
Okay.
Teamwork for the win.
Well, I'll see where you two land when you exit here, and then I'll come meet you wherever you are.
Well, I'm where they're gonna land.
Where's that? Oh, they're coming into there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that actually makes it easier to find where you are.
We're gonna be easy to find, Keronzi.
Oh no.
And only one of us can turn invisible.
That appears to be the last of them. Word from the Misery. Repairs are complete, and we may resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
I remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugani. The only port open to outsiders in Higashi, across the Ruby Sea from Offhard, from Doman.
Is this the place with the jumping puzzle?
All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Oh, okay, so she's narrating this as if she was talking to Papalymo. Thank you again for saving us from certain death at the hands of Lori Lay and whatnot. We'll not forget it soon. We'll also forget it. Oh, ha! Strange. Is it just me, or is the ground swaying? By the 12th, I've never been happier to be back on terra firma. Our voyage has installed in me a new appreciation for surfaces which do not move of their own accord. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. It's very colourful, is it not? That it is. Really?
Yeah.
Yo.
Thank you.
Okay.
Congratulations, you now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hinagashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, and I do apologize for for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Alright, can I get into the city proper without continuing the quest? Okay, well, I'm not going to take the next one. I'm going to leave it there.
I will say you can complete the mission called Making the Catfish Sing, but do not start the next one called Once More to the Ruby Sea.
Once more to the Ruby Sea, got it.
Yep. Hold off on that one.
Time to attune to Aetherites.
Time to attune to Aetherite and then see about finding the building.
You don't need to find it.
I do need to find it.
So angle your camera up from where you are.
I'm in a cutscene.
Okay. Keronzi.
Okay.
Angle your camera up.
Is it that? Is that the jumping
It's
puzzle?
that building. To the very top.
Yep. I have never attempted it. Don't want to.
I can do it.
I'ma do it.
You'll know where it is because you'll see many people jumping around.
Alright, how do I get to that? Ow.
Where the hell is the Aetherite? Oh, there it is.
You have to go up much, much higher.
As I understand, we start this thing by the second floor.
There are a lot of miniature shards in here.
Yes, it's quite a large city. I would say also speak with the Falcon Porters.
Falcon Porters?
Yes, they are your Joko Porters for this expansion.
Yes, I did notice them. I already spoken to the one by the docks. I think I found the inn.
I'm at the starting point of the jumping puzzle.
I'm already climbing. Okay. I have hit a wall though because I don't know where to go from here.
I mean, you'll be hitting a lot of walls and floors on this one.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Where did you say the start was?
If you go up to the second floor,
Oh, yeah, yep.
you actually already went out trying to jump to the sightseeing.
Yeah.
Oh man, how do I do that one? Shit. I can do this. Yes!
And that's my attempt for the year.
Whoop. Oh. I'll come back to that at some point.
But that's a long jump.
Hey, Ayeen, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy 2025 to you as well. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Nice to catch you stream today. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it.
Oh, what the fuck? What? How? Okay,
Been so busy you rarely stream. Ooh,
oh no.
that's rough. I have been meaning to pop into some of your streams, but I just been busy with work. I think you kind of stream whenever I'm like in the middle of doing a lot of work. So I'll try and stop by whenever I can. For sure. Having fun there, Mox?
I'm doing it. I'm pretty fucking high up. But really difficult to jump, I'm assuming anyways. At least I want to feel like it's a difficult jump. Threw me off.
Our game's great. I've been enjoying it, and we've gotten to... What is this? The second expansion?
Yep.
Technically.
Technically.
So there is a spot that you guys have to be aware of.
Uh-huh.
You do go to it at some point, I believe, but yeah. You should be able to see me on the map.
I'm a little high in the air.
That looked like a bathhouse, but yes.
Oh, do we need to go? Is Ilbert there?
Who?
Hildebrand's dad.
Godbert.
Godbert. Not Ilbert, sorry.
Hilbert.
Hilbert's dead.
There is no Hilbert. There is no... there is no bathhouse. Damn it.
Okay, so
I've done that
now
jump.
have done all of those. Awesome.
Mox is currently attempting it, Covalency. Ronzi will come back to it.
I'm not even sure whereabouts Mox is right now.
He's halfway up the tower.
I mean, I'll give it another attempt.
Fuck. How is that jump fucking me up? That's not even the hard one. Oh, that's why. It's a elevation thing. Okay.
I will also say if one of you is able to get up high enough to fall down for the sightseeing point,
To help you guys with it.
Yeah, use the blue mage res trick.
Why did I hit a wall? Damn. Can I salvage this? I can. That wasn't enough. That was not enough forward momentum.
You do need to tactically use sprint for this.
Bitch. My camera
damn it.
angle's off it.
I'm wondering if a Dragoon backflip would work.
Dragoon backflips never work. Ever.
I'm gonna test that theory.
You test that theory. That game theory.
The game theory. Nope, it just sent me straight down.
Isn't that how that? Isn't that just how that works in general? Okay, now I'm back here.
Yeah, it doesn't count as an actual jump
Yeah.
in terms of the game. Like, I'm pretty sure the Reaper teleport would do the same as well. Even if the portal was meant to be like bang on where you want to land it, it's just gonna take you down.
My model glitched on the
Thank you
corner
for the
of the
hydrates.
post. It's this one corner jump that's fucking with me.
I can't seem to make the first jump, which is annoying me.
Hey! Now I'm like sliding off for some reason.
Never jump down.
I think I'm glitching.
One more try and then I'm gonna be stopping, I think.
Do come and check out the area I'm at.
Yeah, no, I will do, because it's the inn, is probably where I'll log out.
Well, it's a little down from the inn.
Yeah. Yeah, no, fuck that.
Oops.
At what point is it we can get to the, the residential area? Do we have to complete the main scenario, the main base patch?
I cannot remember.
I think you'll have a part of the main story quests are going to be like just introduction to Kagane,
Right.
and it might be in there, but I don't know off the top of my head. I mean, if you don't see like somebody there with a blue unlock icon already, then it's probably going to be after like the introduction to the city, I guess.
Yeah, so this is essentially a hot spring.
Yep. You didn't see Godbert there, did you?
No. There is no God, but we are safe.
For now.
True.
So you think.
Okay. I'm back at this fucking this thing. I'm sharing my screen. Sharing my screen. This is the jump. This is the fucking jump I can't seem to do.
What's your direction of travel, Mox?
Trying to go that way.
Okay, yeah. That... You need to jump onto that corner.
Onto that corner? Or are you talking about the peg in front of me? Because the peg in front of me is what I'm trying to go for.
Yep. But you'll find often that you're going to smack your head onto the peg above it.
Uh-huh. Holy shit, I did it.
Nice.
No! What?
Oh, no, Max.
It's fine.
This is like that, was it? Getting over it with...
Oh, getting
Yeah,
over it, only up. Chained together. Alright. I am logging out now, though.
Wait. It looks like Lotus is logging on.
Ah.
Yeah. I think I'll head off as well after one more round of pineapple hunting.
Oh, what? Oh, right. Elevation.
Because in this game, pineapples drop from enemies, not from trees.
How does that make any sense?
I don't know. Alright, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. Really do appreciate it if you made it to the end of this video. Just know you are fantastic for doing so. Like, comment, subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It really helps the channel grow, gets noticed by that algorithm. Maybe check out some of my TikToks or YouTube shorts. I don't know. Just help, please. There's some other... There are some other things. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There's the throne list if you want to help me out that way. There's the Quell and Shardfall. If you want to blend your fitness and gaming together. Got one of the most common New Year's resolutions of getting fit. You don't want to go to the gym, or gyms are too expensive. I mean, this isn't exactly... I mean, the link makes it a little bit cheaper. You get $40 or equivalent off. But hey, it's a one-off fee for the unit. So, you know, don't have to pay all of those monthly gym costs or yearly gym costs every year. Either way, it helps me out as well because I get a small kickback if you do use my link. There's a link for Mr. Mox's channel if you want to go and give him a follow. He's a fantastic content creator. So yes. And until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.